Heyo. Oh. All right. Today we begin a new quest. Oh, this is straight into my point of view. This is better. Yesterday I had attempted a full run, and alas, the game froze. In fact, the game literally froze in Ester's Palace, which is a shame, but that's life. So we'll see. Today I want to do a few PB attempts. I don't know if it will work out. I don't know if we'll be able to carry. And my lower back is killing me. So there's a chance stream will be either long or short. We don't know until we do it. So hello Hat's Face. Hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? Alright. Oh. Ooh, thank you for blessing the run. That will help me out. I'm sure of it. So let's start everything in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, regular PB attempts. So that means we're back on the metal slime grinding. Maybe it will work, maybe it won't. The odds are it will not work, and if it does, we are happy. If it doesn't, we'll try. It's a weird rainy Saturday, but it sure is a weekend. You know what? I will take a rainy Saturday. I'm tired of the snow. I want a little bit of warmed, please. Right. Let's roll. Do 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 do. Mistake. Right, so why do one would like to run this game? It's a gambling addiction. Why do I call it that way? Because there are so many RNG walls. It's mostly what the speedrun is consisted of. Like, there's a lot of critical thinking into the game, that's fine. But overall, to have a good run, you need to be lucky. It's also a fun run, being said. Otherwise, I would not be doing countless runs of this. 469 up to now. Do boop boop boop. Well, triple run failure against slime. Shame on you, shame on your family, shame on your cow. Orange in this game, Link War was the Link War was a mirage. That's another very big part of RNG, of course. I mean, it all depends also on the goal that you fix yourself. Like, if I was only trying to finish a run each time, I will settle in for a much easier strategy, kind of like yesterday. And we will effectively just be content, in a way, with whatever we get. So maybe getting a 2 hours chapter 2 would be fine. It would not be great, but it would be fine. However, at the point where I am, I think that I have the rights to have standards. So for me, a playable run would be anything that can close chapter 2 in 140. And by closing, I mean I am effectively beginning chapter 3 at 140, 1 hour 40 minutes. So this is sketchy, but it can be done. Yesterday, for example, given our grind, which went very well, by the way, and everything else, if I had a one-shot tournament, probably that I would have finished chapter 2 by 150. So it's not too bad. It's not bad at all. I was on the 6 hour, maybe 30-35-ish pace for a full run, which is kind of good. Kind of. The average full run of this, once you know your jam and know what you're doing, is around 7 hours, give or take. And that is basically almost applied to all the runners, with very few exceptions. I would say that the few exceptions of this are the Japanese runners, who are insane at this game. And two American runners, namely Sandiner and Anatoly, who are extremely good at this game as well. Please use a medical herb. Okay, that works. But then again, RNG can be so destructive, but I do know that Diener is a fantastic Dragon Warrior 4 runner. Well, he's a fantastic Dragon Quest runner, for what it's worth. And that is the standard that I would like to reach eventually. Now, Ragnar has 10 hit points. We want to have run failures, and we want to have precisely that. Oh, shame. If I get a fight with 2 golfers, I will probably try to run away. Ow! Can't hit Healy. Yes, thank you. Not bad. 846 to get a Death Warp is interesting. So you might hear eventually the sentence, PB is dead. But to be fair, PB is not dead until we land the last strike at Necrosaro. So that put us at a very long time. That being said, There's still a lot of stuff that can happen until we get there, right? Still a 6-hour run. So, we'll see. Alright. Enough rambling of an old man. Ow. I guess that I'll be able to use my Midgard herbs. I don't want to use mine yet. Mine being here right now. Please stop. This is fine. Ah, such an annoying position to be. Whoa. That's a lot of burst damage. I don't want to see that. Can we make it to the sword? Yeah. So this works. Now, I'm not sure that I'll be able to kill something. If I get a solo monster, I will, but otherwise, I will probably. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's fine. Yo, hello Pern. Hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? I don't have money. So this is level 2. Ah, bomber. Yeah, that's worse. That was a bad level 2. That's fine. Alright. Outturning a dog's bill. Pedim pedim. 3 strength. Oh no. Oh. Don't really care about my strength. I need hit points. Please. Trying to go to the Lilliput right now. Oh, please. Sleep touch. Now that's annoying. The Lilliput still hasn't used his upper. Oh, no, no, no. What? Oh, yeah. Come on. I need to have better damage output. One more try. So really be fast and heal yourself, please. Oh. Unlucky. Man, that was so bad. Not only am I dead on that fight, but I lost a lot of time because of that. I could have killed that Bantam. Next strike would have killed it. So we were very on. Right, so on a PB attempt, time is very relative. We just need to finish chapter 1 in a decent time. For me, a decent time is anything under 30 minutes. Yeah. Why? Because most of the time used is after that in chapter 2. For example, the world record stood a very long time with a chapter 1 time of 28 minutes. So you see, it's basically what it will do is that if we get a fast chapter 1, that's even more time that we can put that in quote lose after that in chapter 2. So yeah. Alright, 4 hit points. Oh wait. Oh, shame. Yikes. Maybe it will work, aren't you? Okay. That will work for sure because the Lilliput did not get healed. That is not a good turn order. So we need 9 hit points or more to make the cut. Is it possible? Yes, it is. Will it be that value? Oh, this is so... Stop that. Oh, that's sleep touch. Currently, that's infuriating. Right, so I want to have at least 43 hit points for level 6. If I get below that, we'll aim for level 7 and we'll see how it goes. Oh, what happened? I might have been sleep touched. Let's pretend that it's enough. Wow! I mean, I'm not even mad. That's amazing. One. One. Ah. Okay. Yeah, this attempt is probably going down the drain. But I just want to see if level 7 at least will redeem something. Because man, getting 1 hit point at level 6. No, 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 I disagree, game. I could have focused on the Bantam. He'll probably go down there. Yo, Scarlet, hope you're having a good day today. How are you doing? It's a strange day when level 6 Nara has a good chance to outpace. Yeah. I never saw that in all of the years that I've played that game. Ragnar getting 1 hit point, level 5 under, I mean, okay. Level 6? Ah. What? Ah. So, I will try Sorrow Shadow. If it works, that makes for a slow chapter 1, but it's still doable. Oh, that sounds interesting there. Very good project. Hello, some speedrun tech for Dragon Warrior 3. I'm curious. Care to share? Of course, if you want to keep it secret, that's on you. Yeah. Right, so like I said, this is a one shot. If it works, fine, but otherwise we reset and forget about this. I don't have a good enough or a bad enough word for this kind of right now, so we'll see. Eyeball attacking. Are you a cheater? Nope. Eyeball attacking. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Fighting areas where... okay. Taking more risk. Yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. This is the story of a girl. The game was adamant that this was not the run. Not only did they gave me a very bad Ragnar, but Ragnar got sniped. 4 physicals in a row. Skipping Sword of Kings for end game. Well, is the hero attacking in the end game? Because the Sword of King is mainly used for its attack power. But that being said, I have relatively good knowledge of the game, but very poor knowledge of the speedrun itself. So that's why I'm asking. Mostly kings. Yeah, the mystical herb damage that I saw. I do know that he I think the mystical herbs does an absurdly high amount of damage. It's broken. Oh, that reminds me that yesterday I watched the Inner Due Dragon Quest 3 on the Super Famicom. Yeah, that looks like a very interesting run, to be fair. If it wasn't for the fact that I need to learn kanji all over, maybe. But anyway. Yeah, mystical herbs are broken against Zoma. I don't know why they included that, to be fair. And I don't know who eventually found out that Zoma would take massive damage from a mystical herb used against him. Of course, gamers being gamers, everything has been used at least once on any occasion, so... Boom. Boom. Usually win in 3 rounds and skipping the Sword of Kings. Save 3 minutes. And means I don't have to keep money active, allowing me to get better armor and cut your grind time. Ah, yeah, I see. So, suppose that you were actually getting the Sword of Kings. For what use you get that weapon in the speedrun? Normally. To understand why you make such a choice and so on. Ugh. Understandable. Yeah. Like many of us do. Like, for example, trying to kill Metal Slime instead of grinding your way through a certain chapter. Looking at you, game. Right, so this is an interesting place we're on. We could get a gold split on Healy. It depends on Healy's corridor where we'll begin to see monster. If we see no monster, we are set for a gold split there. Otherwise, there need to be a category where it is only Healy. Get to Healy as fast as you can. Where basically it's like RNG, roll the dice, or get the mythical herbs. Yeah, no, that will not be a gold split there. Still, that would be a good time. Because I do think that my best time at that place, it's 6:40 something. So even if we get no encounter, it takes more than 15 seconds to actually walk this corridor to Healy. We'll see. Nah, not interested. If I do things like that, I would probably just do a meme category for myself. But I don't think that it would be interesting. Yeah, that's fast. No, no arguments there. Even my last herb, all things considered, was a little bit overkill in terms of safety, but now I'm looking for either two Gophers fight, even a single Gopher with a monster. Yeah. Let's see where you stand. Maybe he's after Ragnar. If that's the case, that's a Death Warp. There we go. 8:14. 19. 18 rather. Oh boy. Okay. Rooster. Come on. One step encounters, my not so favorite. Open the door. 2 steps. Fight! And dance with the devil. Oh no, no. Oh yeah. What? The rare 8 hit point on chapter 2. Let's go, that was great. So this could very well be a level 4 attempt depending on the next levels. Because my objective is to get a set amount of hit points. I say that in those terms because many runners will hesitate. Whoa. 39, man. Many runners will actually hesitate because at that point Ragnar's strength is a little bit scary and I don't blame them. But past chapter 1. Hey. Who would go against that? Maybe that's the game trying to compensate for my 1 hit point gain earlier. Ah, bummer. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. Go to hell. There goes my hero. Watch him as he's dead. Right, speed up. Wow. Wow. 47 at level 5. We have a strong boy. It's just a shame that Heaney was dead because that would have been a very good place. Still very good, that being said. But imagine finishing chapter 1 in a 20-minute or less situation. That would be crazy. Ooh, the terrific Tracy with the raid. Thank you very much. Just give me a moment because I will shout out. Because that's cool. Thank you and welcome. Oh, you were doing some Dragon Quest 8. Sweet. What were you doing? Oh, a run? How did it went? Did you have a satisfying result? Your first congratulations, GG. Dragon Quest 8. To be fair, I played it was on the PS2, I think, decades ago. So GP with glitches, it took 10 hours. Whoa. Mad respect. Well, GG, that's good, and thank you for bringing your community over here. So, small presentation. Hello, my name is Northrex. Well, I'm called Northrex. That's not my real name, but we are getting besides the subject. I am a French-Canadian speedrunner. I speedrun game with very high RNG walls. And my current project, as you can see, is Dragon Warrior 4. So today we are doing what we are calling PB attempt. Trying our very best to play this game poorly. My ultimate objective is to get a sub 6 run. Check that hit points. Level 6, we are at 53. I don't need to fight anything else on this not run, but on this dive, of course. Alright, DQ4 and DQ8 are the best to me. Well, that sounds good. In terms of gameplay, I will not say that DQ4 is actually the greatest around, but that's my favorite. I grew up on this game, I played it. I would dare to say that I'm probably the guy in the entire world that played the game the most. If we could successfully log one's history, because as I grew as a teenager and a young adult, I played this game thousands of times. I'm not kidding. And yes, there's a plural form. Alright, let's see how it goes. Eyeball is doing what? On guard. Fine, I need you to guard again, please. Fire breath. Oh, this is bad. Alright, you cheated. Cheating is good. Now I need to hit for full damage, please. He cheated. Cheating again is bad. Alright, expression change. That's fine. 1 hit point. A miss. Nice. I need to outturn him, maybe. Oh! Well, that works. Very good call to use a Midgard Herb there. It's as if I knew what was happening. Oh, that's scary. Come on, Healy, be fast. Good job. At this point, I will not heal him. So... Right. 24, we're still fine. Sweet. That's a very good chapter 1. Man. Boom, boom. Should be at 23 minutes, something like that. So that means even more time to lose in chapter 1. Bad night. So let me tell you a little secret. I'm using a PS4 controller. Yeah. Because I have a dongle that is currently connected to my Nintendo. So that's cool. But the main problem is there's no auto fire on it. So do you want to know how I do auto fire? I have a PS4 right here. So basically I put my PS4 on my controller. It's a bit janky, but it works. I haven't taken notice of the hit points that we had. So we'll see. We'll see in chapter 5 if we meet back Ragnar. If we see him. Yo, Stalker! Hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? Princess Alina. Bray, what do you decide to do? Oh. Yo, Manadrill. Hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? Comment ça va? Yeah, Tracy, that's what I used for a very long time. And the main problem that I had with that is that my AC pad was beginning to be very janky, so it was not reliable. And it would break. Not break, but it will do unreliable inputs. So, good attempt, Stalker. Good attempt. So yeah, in the end, I had to find an option. And the main problem with AC pad is simply that To find one that is actively working well, you need to be in lock. So yeah. Both. In fact, the D-pad was registering input that was not supposed to be there, and sometimes the button or auto fire were not responsive, or they were always active and so on. So I tried to clean it, I tried to dismantle and rebuild the controller, I tried to replace part with another controller that I have, and in the end I was like, okay, it's not working out. So it was either get another AC pad, which would have been a good option, or upgrade my setup, which was the case. So I chose to overspend rather than take the sane option. The next step in that setup would be to actually purchase a modded NES, but I'm not there. Right, so usually runner would not pick those fights because the Casco's Hopper are not worth anything, 1 XP and 2 gold pieces. My philosophy behind that is that in the end, I am still 1 XP and 2 gold pieces richer than if you choose to run away. So I have this right here. You see what it is? And the main problem is that it can fit perfectly well over an SNES controller. That's fine. But not over a PS4 controller, as those are way sturdier, so it's not fitting well. And there's a limit to the amount of stuff that I'm willing to purchase for the sake of running an old NES game. Alright, level 2. As Ragnar. Whoa! No strength. And 2 hit points. Oof. I is sad. Never underestimate the power of old man with a stick. So no strength gain and only 2 hit points. I hesitate, but I feel like this might be the worst level 2 I ever saw on Dragon Warrior 4 for Elena. Those stats were egregious. Homer picking out. Yeah. I see what you're saying, and you're right. The Minun are effectively looking very Homer-like. That's quite a funny page. What did I say? Never underestimate the power of old man with a stick. Bray is my man. Alright, level 3, please! Ah, boy. 1 strength. So we are effectively 2 levels behind in terms of strength. So it's more and more looking like this run will die in chapter 2. despite the very good Ragnar. Why do I say that? Well, the first levels are really important to build a good setup for Alina. Whatever happens, I will not go to level 12. So if by any miracle we kill 2 metal slime pretty fast, we do tournament attempt afterwards. Stalker, I will not. I saw what you did there. Yeah, you said that right, because I do remember winning the tournament with very badly, so that still is a possibility. A little one, but it's a possibility nonetheless. So as long as the run is alive, we play it. When it dies, it dies. Man, even Drago is having quite a roll this morning. Woo! Yesterday in the full run, Christo killed 3 Metal Babels by himself. Angry Christo. Christo the Angry Priest. Yeah, crits are good, but do you have any moment to talk about my Lord and Savior, Lingwar? Oh boy. This can be a scary fight. It will be a pay-you-one, but this can be a scary fight because those guys could also spam reinforcements, which could make a fight dragging on for a long time. Good fight. Right, will we see a wing of the wyvern? Ah, level 4. Come on, come on, come on, come on, help me out. Okay, Bray. Yeah, HP is there, but strength is very, very dubious currently. Extremely, like, it's scary. So, we want Alina to get at least 82 attack power and in the 80s in terms of hit points for the tournament. Ideally, also 28 agility. If we don't, we want Alina to be strongly unbalanced. So that means having a very high pool of hit points or very high strength. By that I mean having into the 90s hit point could be a redeeming factor, and having very high strength, bringing us, let's say for example, into 86 or above attack power could help us out, because the idea is that in the tournament there's Samson and we need somehow to get through him. If we are weak, like barely enough hit points, barely enough strength, we will have to rely on critical hits, and that is not a viable strategy, even if it can work. All right. Alina first, that's fine. Alina still, that's fine. Sap landing, good. Upper up, we're in business. Let's focus on killing the Abbot Hound. He'll probably get healed since Bray is a sleepy boy. Oh, he chose not to heal. Well, this time he will. What a weird fight. Alright. So you see, that's a very good staple on how Alina is bad. She crit a Rabbit Hound, and he's not dead. I won't look. Ooh. Yeah. Very good hit points gain. She has very good hit points. Strength 2 is like okay-ish. Yeah, I haven't tracked her agility up to now. Oh yeah, yesterday. At level 11 in the arena, Alina had 33 agility. Because first of all, we got very high agility, 30. And second, on killing a Pteranodon, I got a lucky agility drop. So, agility C drop. Yo, Meteor! Hope you're having a great day today. How are you doing? I'm in a good mood. Follower back is much less painful than it was. Nope. Ah, wait. I need to focus on the carnivore plants first. So there are three kinds of Alina we can get for the end of this chapter. We can have a Hark Alina, which is Alina with very high strength, or a Tank Alina. Tank Alina means that she has very high hit point, and currently it's mostly aiming to be that way. Level 6. 2 strength again, okay. And 9 hit points. Whoa! That's a Tank Alina. I just want to have decent strength at the very least. He has so good hit points that currently I can settle in with 10. So instead of grinding for max value, we'll be grinding for okay, let me concentrate on this shopping sequence first. I'll sell the copper sword. Or rather the Wayfarer's clout. Now next 5 wings. Rolling for another value is actually taking up to 15 seconds, maybe even a little bit more. So yeah, it would be a good idea. The main problem with that is that we can be stuck a very long time on getting ourselves max value for a difference of 1 or 2 hit points. So it's all a matter of perspective, and in this current state I don't feel like saves coming to max value will actually outdo the speed that we lose otherwise. Yo Maladrill, I just saw your message. That's not a problem, I will allow it. There we go. So I will grind to max value if Alina's hit points are poor. See, we got a 6. But if Alina's hit points are rather good, I can actually live with worse value because it's all relative. Or we can get 2 6s. I mean. To be fair, Maladrill, I did not even understood that joke. So everything is fine. Right, so we are at 55 hit points, which is absurdly high for these parts. I'll take it. Usually we run away from anything. Ah, bummer. But Brammer has a chance to drop Strength Seed, which in this case would change dramatically the way this chapter is being played. Alright. Not bad first roar. There is a link to a poll that is currently shown. It's a very important link. The reason behind that is I cannot settle to what I could do next. So I would like you, chat, to help me figure out what you would like to watch. Okay. This is always a scary situation because if they decide to snipe Crystal, we're done for. Not done for, but it would be dangerous. 55, I cannot believe it. Uh-oh. Alright. Now to go get the magic potion. Or not. So in this game there are two ways to remove poison, the first one being administered an antidote, and the second being $39 gold pieces were fine. We're not that fine. Since Bray is level 4, that could be a problem. So we don't have enough money, but we still can sell the copper sword, which we'll be doing right now. Right now. The main reason why we sell the copper sword is that for the rest of the chapter, Christo's attack power is irrelevant even against a metal slime. Christo is strong enough, in fact, to be able to crit and kill a metal slime, which is not the case for our friend Bray. Anyway, solo grammar. Crossing fingers? Nope. Right, so now money problems are gone. This is not a solo Bramerd. Oh, please. Time for Birdsong Tower. Will it go? How it can go? I wonder. Yesterday we had a one-shot Birdsong Tower. That's not true. We had a one-shot Birdsong Tower, but at level 10... it's not the same thing as entering the place at level 6. You saw nothing. Twenty-two, 21, 7, so we have 10 healing available. 9. Okay, 8. We love those kinds of encounters. Alright, that was a very good to first floor. Oh no, the BAF! Birdsong Air Force. Right, so what is the BAF? Any party that includes a lot is more than one butterfly, dragon, or pteranodon is actually very deadly. So since they are all flying enemies, I like to nickname them Birdsong Air Force. And if they go out in force and attack you, there's a very good chance that they will kill you, which is of course not what you want. Now you might be thinking, is there a time where you want to be killed? Yes, many times, but not right now. Thank you very much. I would like to complete this tower in one piece. Yeah, I know. Okay? I'm in a good mood. Alright. So one-shot Birdsong Tower, I like those. So this means that we have plenty of time to lose for the metal slime. This also means that there's a better chance of finishing. I can speak. I can sing. Alright, let's walk to Ender. What a terrible mistake that was. That could have been so bad. Made it. Right, beginning the Metal Slime hunting by 56. Very good. We'll see how long it takes to be disappointed by the game. First turn. Shame. Heyo, hello, Dimension Harvester. Hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? I really hope that I'll be blessed by all the Metal Slime as well. That will be great. No. I blame Turbo on that. Metal Slime numero uno. Ah. Gas Blaze. 1. Runs away. Metal Slime number 2. Gas Blaze. 1. Still here. 2. 3. Oh. Ah, those are the worst. I was so close. Number 3, Gas Blaze. 1. Attacks. 2. 3. Hey, we got 1! Sweet! Hit points are there. Terrible strength. Come on, better. 5. Hard. 5 hit points. Alright, so we are into the very high. Alright. 5. So we gain 15. We are at 70 hit points currently. Wow. She got very steady hit point gain. So currently she's at 17 hit points. Level 7 she got 1 strength point. But at least on the next 2 levels she got 5 and 4. So strength wise I think we're low, but not absurdly low values. The main redeeming factor is still her hit point. So if we kill another one fast, we could get into the high 80s, even maybe close to 90s, which would be the redeeming factor. Let's have a peek. 28 strength, and 22 agility. Basically, I need 10 more strength point to make it. make it to a decent enough value. This is quite a lot to ask to this game. That being said, it's not impossible. Getting 2 5s in a row will give us an extremely solid arena for the tournament. I could also get very poor values for the next 2 levels. So... first strength, blank. The first strength was actually better, like we were into the mid 30s or something right now. This would be a very good level 9 attempt for the tournament. Come on, Alina! No. Right. Ooh. Yes! We are done. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 5 strength. 6 hit points, right? 3 strength. Yikes. Oh, 3 hit points. Alright. So that means 79 for 85 hit points. That's not extreme. Right. This will be sketchy. Doable. But that will not be easy. We need to be lucky somewhere to finish it. Something like that. And I haven't took a peek at the agility. So let's do that straight away. Agility 27. Right. So I'll be grabbing the agility seed into the Golden Bracelet Cave, but I won't safe commit. "28 agility only gives us a good chance at outturning everyone, but it's not a guaranteed." Wait. No. No. Bad Scorpion. The monster can bash Alina all their content, it's not too much of a problem. She's tanky, she can take a few hits. We want Bray to survive at all costs. If he dies, we reset, and that will be a pretty hefty time loss. Even Crystal dying will not be a problem, because at that point, Bray will be coffin block. Wait. Yeah, 79, that's fine. Got confused for a second. I thought we were lower than that, and I was like, I nearly cast outside. That would have been not good. Oh, by the way, a 108 metal slime done is terrific. 10 minutes. That's very good. Oh, yikes. Oh, boy. All right, run away. The BAF got us, so we lose a little bit of time there. 4 minutes. I was about to say Bray at 36 is dangerous. Nah, not really. We don't care about Bray's stats. We only care about his levels. Again? Alright. First part done. Ah, silly mistake. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Same rule as every time applies. If we encounter a solo Bramerd, we take the fight. It is worth farming the 1 in 256 chance of getting a strength seed. So what's annoying currently is that we'll be forced to grind to save scum all the nuts and seed to max values, because strength is lacking, so we need to compensate somehow. Failure to run away against demon toadstool. Weird. So compensating with hit points will be the key. Right. Like I said, time to save Scum everything. The only thing that we will not save Scum will be the agility seed. Oh, nice. All right. Now the only thing that is left is the life force nuts. We want a 6, so we cannot settle for anything less. Nope. All right, we are ready. So, tournament. Let's go. We'll be fighting 5 opponents back to back. Han, Rorik, Vivian, Samson, Lingwar. The first RNG wall being Samson, and the second one being Lingwar. For Samson, it will be dicey to get through him. The stats that we have. There's no guarantee that regular fight will get us through, so we shall see how it goes. 80 attack power means that we are very likely to do little damage against him, so yeah, we'll see. All right, it would not surprise me terribly to need a few attempts to get through the tournament, or even to be stuck there. 24, good roll. 40, I need a 22, alright. That was wasted. $21. 40. All right, this could be a game changer. Vivian attacking. Weird. She will heal. She still have a few MP left. Now she has only a nice bolt left. Got again. Nice. Not bad. Now the piece of resistance. We are in a good position to get through Samson, so we'll see. If Samson uses a mythical herb, we'll probably lose that attempt. Otherwise, there's a chance we get through him. 30, not bad. 26. Uh, 41. Yo, hello, GF. 50. I lost count. Sweet. Right, Lingwar time. Lingwar 8 it is. How are you doing, Juef? Oh, first hit, 26. Sweet. Come on, Lingwar A again. Lingwar C is building up his power. Let's go after C. Comment ça va? Yeah, Lingwar D it is, so let's go after D. Hey, it's cat and mouse. Right, let's go after C. Ah, Lingwar A. Bummer. Oh, second hit. Just need to hit him one more time. Man, this is stressful. Weird fight. Right, so Lingwar 8. Period. No more please. %25% each time to get Lingwar A. There's no manipulation possible for this fight. So we just need to be lucky, and sadly this feels like it won't be this attempt. Got it! Yes! Let's go! 113 chapter 2. Wow, what a pace. So now the main problem is that we're through the first big RNG wall of the game, right? Every other split has the potential to go wrong, and there's like maybe 30 to 40 splits. So now the question is how how will I lose the run? Right, so we will have 6 fairy water. In retrospection, I should not have discarded all of Bray's inventory. That's fine though. I don't think that I have. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Prediction is up, people. On chapter 3, on the other world, Talon has a chance to meet a random merchant. It can be an innkeeper, it can be an item merchant. I want you to bet on how many times will we meet a merchant. It can be as low as 0, it can be as high as 5 or even more. So bet your bones and hopefully the luck will be in my favor. Because the more we meet, the faster and safer it is. Oh, that could be dicey now. I have to eat my lunch earlier. Yo, you Rizzo, hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you doing? This is merchant number 1. So if you bet 0, sadly for you, you lost. Slept in quite long. Well, sometimes sleeping in is good. Like, I went to bed a little bit earlier than usual yesterday because I was very tired, okay? And my back pain was killing me. So this morning I was hoping to sleep in a little bit. Alas, I woke up at 5:30. That's life. I stayed in bed a little bit to try and get myself a few more minutes of sleep, but that's what matters. In the end, I cannot change anything about how I am physically programmed. Come on. Thank you. Oh, this is annoying now. I'd like to meet an item merchant. Meet an item merchant near Balmalmo. Oh my goodness. Huh? Well, that is something. Okay. Weird. So this will change a little bit the way it's played because I have to sell the wooden hat. There we go. That's still a very good caution for what's coming up. So Alright. So 2 medical herbs. And 5 wings. Right after we sold that chain sickle, I was like, how come I don't have a lot of money? Well, in retrospection, I should have gotten rid of the basic clothes and kept that wooden hat. That's fine. I mean, at that point, it was a very unusual scenario, so there's no mistake made there. I knew it. Chat, a metal slime has appeared. You have 4 minutes to try and kill it. Go, go, go. Ah. This is merchant number 2. Oh, I could have gotten a medical herb. This is merchant number 3. Wait a minute, it's not dead. Oh, there's something wrong there. Well, don't give up the fight. There might have been a bug in my game. If that's the case, I apologize. Yeah, feels like it. Alright, so I apologize, but that's fine. Nope. Yo, Palantaris. Hope you are having a good Saturday. How are you doing? So a little reminder everyone on how the run goes. I'm always comparing against averages. I will switch over to PB pace once we're done with the Metal Babel grind if I feel like we are on a good pace, because otherwise I will put myself into a lot of pressure for nothing. Like for example, I do know that I'm ahead by a good 10 minutes or maybe even more. But the fact is, on my PB I had a perfect run right after chapter 2 finished. So if I begin to compare against PB pace, I will put myself into a lot of pressure for nothing. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Have a look at that chapter 2 time, it's sexy. Yeah, that time was really good. Oh, I should have gotten another Midsummer herb, so I'll be doing so. Alright, time to head to the Silver Statuette Cave. We are currently relatively safe from harm. Relatively. There are a few scenarios where things could go wrong, and we must accept it if that happens. If a Dogsbill sap Talon, we're very much dead on the next turn. If we fail to run too often, we could very well see our 20 hit points being chipped away. If we get poisoned on our first visit to floor number 3, we are dead, because we cannot heal through all of the damage that poison tick will do. Lastly, on floor number 3, if we meet a metal slime that is way too friendly, we could also die. We want to see as many elf rovers as possible. Those are the only monsters that are completely harmless. So basically, it's like a free safe fight. Do 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 do. There's a button. A button in a random cave on a wall. Do you want to push it? Bad. No! Person number 4. That's on me. That's entirely my mistake. I did not run away. So I pretty much sealed my fate with that. So this will be a pretty hefty time loss. I think it will be around 6 to 8 minutes. There's not... That's fine, okay? Let's proceed with the game and forget about what I just did. That was bad. Yo, Racco, hope you're having a good Saturday up to now. How are you doing? Yeah, we had a very good chapter 2. As you can see, that went really well. However, I just goofed up pretty bad, which will cost me up to between 6 and 8 minutes. So this is sad. This is not frustrating or infuriating or whatever, because this is entirely my problem. This is my mistake. In a fight with the Dog's Bill and another monster, the Dog's Bill sapped me on the first turn. The second monster hit me. I had 10 hit points remaining. And after that, instead of trying to run away, I fought. So since defense was already down, that killed me. Because at that point, the next right was certain 100% to kill me. Yo, eat it up! Hope you're having a good one today. How are you doing? The pace is still good, it's just a little bit... I'm just frustrated again myself, so I need to be maybe a little bit more gentle because that's alright. There's like a ton of reasons why I could lose the run still. So this is still a good pace, but... I need a lot of explanation. What is the next fest? I never saw that. I saw a lot of players, streamer that were actually digging those, so I'm curious. Bunch of indie game on Steam. Oh, I see. It's a way for devs for indie game to actually put themselves in store in front, if I may. So that's pretty good. I like the idea. I'm just not a big fan of playing demos, but that's... Yeah, like I said, it's approximately 6-minute time loss. Let's try to dash. Yep. Yeah, very true. Alright, let's focus on the run and forget about the rest. Need to meet the old man. Not the one that we just talked to, but... we didn't have for anything, that's good. Royal Scroll for nothing. Bronze armor, we want 700 or more, that's fine. Iron apron. Oh. Oh. That's okay. Now we need to go read the Royal Scroll. I should have done that before going to the old man, but that. And after that we wing to Ender. Pretty good wing. Now item shop, where I'll be selling the iron spear and getting myself a wing. Sometimes they do be like that. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Nope. Okay, I'm getting nervous, so I need to calm down. Oh. Wow, that's pretty interesting. I don't lie. I'd like to try it out. So yesterday in the run we had 4 critical offers. That allowed me to skip a full merchant session. Of course, we're not actively farming for critical offers because that will take way too much time. But if they happen, we are pretty happy. Whoa! That was insane. We got 100% value on this Iron Apron. A critical offer. Right, so it was a little bit slow. That 3000 gold pieces for that Iron Apron was pretty interesting. Let's win the game with the power of capitalism. That's pretty good. When doing the merchant session, you need not be afraid to drive a hard bargain and ask for your price, even if it takes time, because if you begin to undersell your Iron Apron for whatever reason, in the end it will cost you more time than if you stick to the right price, and it might impact also the time you spend building your own store's values. Although now the last two critical offer again. Sweet. Maybe that will be enough for the shop. If that's the case, we could save a little bit of time here. Oh no, that's way too low. That's way too low. We'll go for maybe... Let's go with 4. Hopefully it will go fast. Nope. Yes, Iron Apron. Do you have anything else to sell? Yes, this Iron Apron. Yes, this Iron Apron. How come you have so many Iron Apron? Well, let me tell you about this game that is called Lufia 2 Ancient Cave. And just like that, we are done. Right, 6,300, so we have enough for an half plate armor, so let's get it. It's a rather good start. If I wanted to maximize, I could also get a wooden hat. Now, do I want to? Not really. Oh, wait. Yeah, I should have gotten another wing of the wyvern. That's fine. So we'll be saving a little bit of time. Not a ton, but every time save is acceptable at this point. I love you. Smack. I told you how I always thought that smack meant she was actually smacking us in the face. She did not sell it. Ah. Netta. On each day-night cycle completed, Netta has 70% chance of selling an item. We slept twice. She did not sell. There we go. Ah, this is so infuriating. Ah, now this is something that is frustrating. Sturm, go away. Right, so we have enough for a venomous dagger after that. Go away. Q. You know, the time loss. Sturm deciding he wants to have an affair with Netta. Unruly guard. It's all Sturm's fault. Then again, I'm smearing Netta's reputation with that, so that's a joke I'll stop doing. Right, she sold everything. So we're pretty much guaranteed to have lost that minute we saved. Meh, alright. 2 abacus and maybe enough for an iron spear. Oh, morning star it is. It's just a little tad slower than getting an iron spear, but it's worth more. Sleeping only 2 times for 3 items. Normally it could be enough. Oh, don't disappoint me there, please. Yay. I think there's something left. Yeah. That's annoying. So that means we have 4 abacus for sale. Let's try to sleep only twice. Whoa, she sold everything. Right, so we have 11,000, so that should be enough for 6. Think. Oh, maybe even 7. We have 7 abacus, so we'll sleep 3 times now. Alright. This is only a matter of safety because, like I said, 70% on each day night cycle. We sold everything. I'm not sure if she sold everything. There's 1 remaining. No, none. Okay, I need much more than that. So let's go and get maybe 5? I went for 6. Safety in number. I'm fairly certain that 6 is a little bit above, but I was skeptic. Is it skeptic? On 5 being enough. Since there's 6, we'll wait 3 nights, and after that we hope everything will be ready. If it's not, we'll be losing a lot of time. I have 10,000, I need 15. Job done. And I was right, 5 would have been too tight. We celebrate success in business with an early launch. Fine. Yeah. Oh no. Uh, I'm mad. I did another mistake. How come? Ah. Ah. Okay, relax. This is fine. Everything is fine. This chapter 3 will be a little bit more lengthy than what it's supposed to be, but that's okay, okay? Don't be too hard on yourself. Right. So after having gotten our broadswords, we'll be left with 2,800, which is a little bit tight. Yeah, we're losing time. Annoying to fairy waters. One iron apron, 2 iron shields. Now we equip ourselves. We hope not to meet a dog's bill outside. If that's the case, the run dies. How about 2? It was not a single dog's bill, so we can still go. Price of the time loss was not as atrocious as I thought it would have been. There's that. Between chapter 3 and 4 there will be a small water break. Hopefully it will not be too long. I tried to hold it as best as I could, but I need to go. Talk about being human, hey? Do 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 do. Alright, be right back. Hey, hey. Connor. It's the other way around. I have to pull the good boy. 6 points. Good. Yo, chat! A metal slime has appeared. You have a 4 minutes to try and kill it. Go, go, go! Oh, that hurts. No one wants to try their luck. Hello? Anybody there? There's a metal slime. Sadly, no one is around to bathe in the glory. Hey, we saved a little bit of time there. Impressive. Right? Now to get the sphere of silence. Oh boy. Metal slime runs away. Nobody even tried him. Shame on you! Shame on your family! Shame on your cow! Oh, getting good stat. 3 and 5. Not bad. Oh, once again, 4 and 3, pretty good. So now we don't have to fight anything else, here at least. Four. That means I'm at 35. 35 is not bad for her. Of course, you want better values than that though, but me. That was a mistake. That was a rather bad mistake. So we are one wingless. We need to buy another one. It's not a very big problem. How much money do we have? Ooh, a little bit less than what I thought. So let's get ourselves a little bit more money then. Right, this should be enough. Alright, there's like a ton of encounters, so please game, if you will be so kind as to let me run around. Right, so we are currently relatively safe. What could be a problem would be to have 3 Blaze Ghosts or more that all decide to cast Blaze on Nara. Now, there's nothing much that can be done against that, but that's a scenario that is possible. Right, let's get ourselves 5 troglodytes, please. Hello. Guys, I need you to hit me. This is probably level 4. Not even. Well, at least money-wise, I'm very good. So we are back to Keeps, and then we go inside to get ourselves another wing. So this will be 15 seconds time loss maybe. That's fortunate because that made me realize Nara was a little bit low. No, she was not low. She was unequipped. That's what I meant. Alright. Head to Killian. And then head west. Oh, this is scary. We're looking for a fight to get Mara some XP. But not all fights are good to take. Ah, this is a king sign. Again. Yep, again. Times turns into King's Line. Seriously? Wow, rude game, rude. I have to revive her now. And we have to go back to get her some levels. Come on. Come on. Hello. Anything. Again. Oh, please. There we go. That will be enough on Mara level 4. That's probably enough also for Mara level 3. Job done. All right. Arwen, Mara, Nara. Ah, oh. Alright, gunpowder jar, cave. Temple mine, take one. We'll run away from anything unless we encounter... no, not anything. Not unless, sorry. We'll run away from everything. We are especially scared about Matt Clown's party. This could also become a problem pretty fast. Surrounded is not a problem, but they will do a little bit of damage. 75, I'm comfortable. .30 attack power. Right. Only losing 35, not 35 seconds. Yeah, 35 seconds to all those shenanigans, so not too bad. Right, I think I need money. Money-wise, now we should be good. It's a bummer that we met. Right, so I'll be able to afford the inn. That's good. So let's do that before saving. Aran Mara Mara. Oh. Why do we use the inn? The reason is simple. We need a harem to be full, and we don't want to use MP just in case something goes wrong. We need to have all the healing available, which means I'll be transferring. Oh. There we go. Chancellor. Good fight. So now the key lies in using the sphere of the silver tarot cards against Killian. Will we be able to use them? Asking the real questions there. Whoa! Those were gains. Nara's getting buffed. Let's go! Yes, we can! Okay. That works. Oh, that was funny. That was really funny. Another card that I never thought we would have drawn. Alright, between chapter 4 and 5, I'll be taking a very small water break. Taking this opportunity to get up, walk a little bit, stretch. I kindly invite you to do the same, but I'm not your father nor your lord, so do as you will. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Right, so 258, 30 to finish the first chapter. That's okay. Yeah, I'll have to keep one wing on hero, eh? Yeah, that's right. Alright. So we'll swap around a few items. Oh, wait. There we go. So now there's an inventory slot open for a hero. We'll get her and shield. There we go. Yeah, come on. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. You can take care of us from now, right? So, giving a feather hat to Maura for minimal defense value, and swapping back a mythical herb. Equip that feather hat, it will be useful at the very least. Wing out of Ender. Now we head over to Silver Statuette Cave for a second visit. Oh, this is rude. Especially considering that Mara doesn't have a lot of MP. Not MP, HP. She gained the 0. Yeah. I still have to antidote, I think? Do I? Oh, maybe I have only one. Recall. Well, whatever the case, if we get poisoned, we'll have to make with it. If we can get rid of it, that's fine. Otherwise, we'll heal as much as we can. Oh, that will be nasty. Run away! No one. Bomber, bomber, bomber! Oh, that's annoying. Mara helps in grinding here. It's not very bad news that she's dead, but you don't want that scenario to happen anyway. Come on! What is this encounter rate? Just want to reach the morning star here. Alright, so now we can grind a little bit. We want to get around 140 gold pieces. $50. Oh, 4 hit point. Yeah, that's rather good. $95. That's good as again. One more battle. Sorry. And we should be good afterwards. Yikes, taking a battle on that floor, that could be a problem. Good. So now I don't need to fight anything. I have plenty of money. I just need to survive until we get all of the gear. Faster said than done. The only exception to that rule will be if I meet metal slime. I'll try it. Otherwise we run away. Still have plenty of medical herbs as well. So if there's a need, I'll use them. I will not shy away. Oh, silly mistake. $57. Usually we're around 52, so not a good strength gain. Yeah, this is a reason good enough to use Minscan herbs. Otherwise, it's just a little bit too scary to get to the Alphalate armor. Encounter rate is really high. All right. Come on. Hello. Hello. Now is not the time. Oh my lord. One eternity later. Yeah, money-wise we're good because that last fight we took just as we arrived on floor number 3 paid a lot, so... we don't need to equip nor get an additional mythical herbs, so let's save and head straight away for the Cave of Betrayal. On the way there, we hope not to meet duos of mad clowns or AoE spamming things. The main reason is that Mara is very vulnerable currently. She's vulnerable to the point where I need to heal her as soon as she got hit. Yeah. If we meet 2 mad clowns, we'll fight. On offensive, there's a very good chance that Mara will cast sleep. And they're pretty vulnerable to sleep, to be fair. Yeah, those are the same eyeball that you fight in chapter 1. The only exception is that the one on chapter 1 is initiated to full value, while this one is not. Alright. we'll probably be losing a little bit of time there, probably because Cave of the Silver Statuette Cave's encounter rate was very high. Right, so no surround, please. If they do well. Oh. Oh. All right. Job done. Let's try to expel those guys. Did not work. One more try. Oh, that's a bad level 5. Better. Alright, so all in all, not too bad. So, wing back to Branka, 3 steps, or rather 2. Boo! Use a fairy water. This fairy water will last until we are very close to Cannonbur. We use the inn here for 2 reasons. First of all, to recover, of course. But the second reason is that it will reset the day-night cycle so that we arrive around nighttime in Cannonburg, which is a time where metal slimes has a tendency to appear. So if we could get a lucky metal slime outside of Cannonburg, would be great. We're not actively farming for metal slime though. The same goes into the lighthouse. If we get an occasion to fight one, we will, but this occasion has to be fair. Most of the time those metal slimes will be accompanied by enemy monsters, and if the threat is too high, we cannot afford to fight it. We'll be running away instead. So now the repel glitch is active. How it works is very simple. The game actively compares the average level, which is a set value, and it's upgraded on each level up of the party relative to the average level of the monsters here. Come on. Ah, that's what I thought. Can we get one slime? Oh. Yeah, bummer. That would have been good. This is fine, this is all the experience we'll get. Right, so please don't take it as sexism, but Mara will be transformed into a donkey, that's right. She's at the front of the party, so we want her to alas die as fast as she can. And once that is done, we'll be hauling her with all of the medical herbs, not once that is done. And right now, what we'll be doing is getting as many medical herbs as possible. So Mara's inventory being near empty means that she will get many of those. That's her sole purpose. And then we head over the lighthouse. We hope to be able to finish it on one try. We'll see how it goes. Ideally, Mara dies early, so that will mean Nara will be coffin block. Hector and the heroine being alive, they will be able to tank most of the physical. Although this is not a safety guarantee, eh? Things can go wrong very fast, especially against the boss battle. Now it would be a little bit reassuring if There was actually somebody who was watching this. One. Hey, one damage. This is not an easy metal slime. Oh, Mara's dead. Come on. Forget the Tevro. Forget the Tevro. Nara, please. He's still around. Wow. One more hit, come on guys. There we go, good job. This will make the safe house, the lighthouse, a little bit safer, to say the least. Wow, very good values for the heroine. Heroine. Yeah. Now the annoying part is that if I die to the lighthouse boss, we cannot reset. We have to take the death. So this could become a little bit dicey in terms of money. Dum, 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 dum. Doo-doo-doo-dum. Doo-doo-doo-dum. Alright, so that imp you see here, he's able to cast Return. So if you go over and talk to him rather, he will cast Return. However, since there's a floor above, he will bonk his head and kill himself. So that's a nice funny thing you can see if you want to. Yo, hello rich man, hope you're having a great day today. First of all, how are you doing? And second, yeah, we had a good chapter 2. So that's good, but we had a bad chapter 3. So that's bad. Right, let's heal. Alright, now we'll be spreading the magical herbs around. It's a just in case scenario because the odds are very likely Nara will be too busy to actually use them. But if the needs arise, it's better to have them than to pass them. Right, boss fight. We need Expel to work. We need Expel to work. There's a 33% chance each time we cast Expel on a flamer, it lands. If it lands and Expel at least one, we stand a decent chance of winning this. Fireball. That's a nasty start. Expel did not work. Sleep. Flamer B is asleep, right? Fire breath. Expel worked, alright. Oh, this is scary. There we go, that's good. Even if you woke up straight away. I should heal Nara. Please don't die. Okay. There we go, first try Lighthouse. A little bit sluggish, okay, because... but I think I did the fight right. I'm very satisfied with that. Instead of insisting to get Expel to work on the Flamer, switching to defensive and healing ourselves was probably the better call. So yeah, I'm very satisfied with this. And as you can see, this is a perfect reason, a demonstration of why we kept Mara dead. Nara got hit by a lot of AoE spells, but she never got physical thrown to her, so that helped. So thank you very much, Scarlet, for passing by, and have a good day. If anything comes good about it, I'll tag you somewhere and show you the result, but the odds are not likely. Starboard the helm! That's a great team. There's a few great teams through this game. I need to remember to purchase 1 or 2 fairy water somewhere. I'm short. I need to grab Brave. So let's grab the small medal right away. Then we go for old man with a staff, with a stick, sorry. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, too bad. Ah, there we go. Small confusion. That's what I wanted. So yeah, not to be confused, okay? I wanted to reorder my party so that Nara is the front character. Why? Well, we'll be braving the Pataquaya Sea Cave. It's a very dangerous place, of course, blah 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 blah. Rabble, rabble, rabble. If Nara dies, it will coffin block Bray. So she is the most likely of the other three character to die. If she dies, it's good. If she doesn't, that's fine. That's fair. The objective is I need Bray alive to to cast exit and get me out of the cave. Hopefully. Oh boy. Please, one step encounter. Oh, that's a lot of people. Yeah, that's annoying. That could be very bad. Please don't. Okay. Come on, break. Wow. Rude! Very rude. Oh. It's a first, I feel. No, it's not the first time that I lose time in the Pataquaya Sea Cave. It was expected. Hey, we got farther than previously. This is... Oh, this is annoying. I need to remember to grab one fairy water and in fact 2 in Mintos. Nara has it. Alright. So 2 fairy waters. Oh. Nara doesn't have it, right? So that's probably buried, huh? Yeah, okay. Let me as well talk with the party. Party. And now we get out. No, that's not you I want. And there. Hector leaves. So we get an old man with a stick walking around the entire planet. We'll be sailing the inner seas. I use the fairy water outside of Sarita. We'll see when it goes out. Right, so timing is off. So what I'll be doing is using fairy water outside of Actento to keep the muscle memory active. Apology. That was disgusting. Oh. No zero tile encounter, please. Thank you. Right, so time for another meme of this run. An old man entering into people's home and stealing stuff. It's kind of weird. Very video game like to try to do everything everywhere, like for example with a Legend of Zelda game, you try to break every pot and everything that is in your way. In a Dragon Quest game, you search everything, including other people's pantry, drawers, and so on. You steal stuff into chests that does not belong to you. Very video game like. Right, so do a few steps. Now we enter Kirian and we head to the south to Mambaraba. Right, so now we go with Panon and the hero for two reasons. First of all, Panon has a cloak of evasion, which helps him dodge a little. It raises a dodge rate against physical thrown on him, so that helps. Second, the hero has the best defensive gear up to now. Third, because there's a third, Panon cannot be the single character in a party, since he's not one of the chosen ones. Of course, the Cloak of Evasion is merely a suggestion. Heroine at 73 here is a little bit low. That's not dramatic though. Oh, Dragon Pop, that's not a good fight. Luckily for us, both Christo and Nara have pretty deep MP pool. Oh, this was a worrying fight, not a very dangerous one, depending of course on if the Demonite decides to spam Freezing Wind. Oh, let's try to last it a little bit. I would love it if I could run away from a fight. It's annoying. Wow! Game! Ah, that was rude. I did not know, probably forgotten that the Phantom Messenger were able to cast Beat. So that's really annoying. Oh yeah, hero. Oh boy, please run away. Oof. The Magic Key Cave, there we go, is not an exceptionally dangerous place. It's dangerous and Ron can die here, but it's a really annoying one. The encounter rate is intense, the monsters there are much more dangerous, so all in all it's not a good place to be. Right, saving a minute there, not bad. If you stand in front of this guard, he will expel you from Indoor Castle. So, yeah, that's not a desired outcome, as one can guess. Oh, please. My lord, move. Come on. Yo. Uh... Nope. Right. Well, that was bad, to be fair. Oh boy. Hesitated. Riverton for small medal number 9, and then we go Z Cave. Right. Alright, the Z Cave, a very dangerous place. We're trying to do everything in one visit, and that includes braving the Zenitian Cave to get the Z armor. If we can get it, we are good. If we have to do more than 2 attempts, that's a very heavy time sink. Under that, 2 attempts, it's okay-ish. And above that, if we do it in 1 attempt, the best outcome, that would be good. The Z armor is the best defensive gear that the heroine can get. Has a small magic resistance as well. So it's a very neat equipment piece to get. The main problem is that we are way too early. We're supposed to be there at level 25-ish for everybody. We're barely level 12. And that is if we are lucky. We're level 11 to be fair. So we'll be going there by attrition, spending all of our characters until we get to Bray. Hopefully Bray will be able to make it out of the cave. Goodbye, Talon. Mara, come on down. Hey, good job. Running away from Dragon Rider, that's not an easy one. Come on, Mara, make us proud. She can tank at least 1 hit, but on almost all of the fight, she'll pretty much die. Wait. Bannon, Hero, Alina, Crystal. Can we make it? Oh yeah, we do. One-shot Z armor, let's go! Oh wait, I need to do something exceptionally cruel before. That might take a little bit of time, but it is last much needed. Right, so we are gearing up, and after that we have two boss back to back to fight. The strategy will be very simple. Those boss have native immunity against the sleep spell. That's a bummer, but there is a way to circumvent this, and we'll be abusing that. Now to distribute one of the iron shield to Crystal. And we need to equip everybody. Alright, heal, save, and back to Killian Castle. We don't have Orin to break the lock, but we got the magic key, so that's pretty irrelevant. Also, it's no use to use the gunpowder jar, as the Chancellor is hiding in the room, since Balzac is no more there and Ragnar is terrorizing the castle. Right, so there's no hard recipe for the next two boss. They need to go asleep fast. To do that, We need to hit with the Sword of Lethargy, and it needs to proc. Both me and Panon has a sword, so we hope that Panon decides to attack. And we hope the sword does its magic. Ooh, to Fireball as a starter. That's nasty. Asleep. Good. I was just testing to see if the game was aware. Oh, very good rolls on the staff. Freezing Wind is fine. Don't attack twice, please. Good. Again? Ah. Oh. Please. We'll probably win this. Alina, though, might go on... Got him. Right. He's sketchy fight, especially because we ran away. Alright. So everybody that is included in the heroes roster will get XP, but they need to be alive. So that is the reason why we disposed of Nara and Mara and Daloon, because we don't want them not to leech XP. In this game, XP is earned, not shared. It's rather because they will take time to level up, especially Daloon, and we want to avoid that. So what I mean by earned, not share, everybody get a set amount of XP. It's not the same thing as, say for example, Phantasy Star 4, where the experience points were shared, not earned. So it was interesting in Phantasy Star 4 to have a few characters get a maximum of XP, since it was a set amount that was distributed amongst the living party member. Right, so Cadian done. The next fight will be Balzac 2. He's much more deadly. Yeah, he's much more dangerous than he was previously. So we hope not to be walled by our friend, the big bad demon. Right, so first of all, distribution, the full plate to Ragnar. I'll do something also. There we go. Next, the Sword of Miracles. And the last Iron Shield for Daloon's inventory. Reorder. Equip ourselves, or rather equip the soldier. I said. Heal, save, and back to Sun Team. There are monsters in Sun Team now, so we hope not to meet any until we get to the throne. You? Let's go. Same strategy as previously. Thank you, Panon. Oh, good job. Okay, that was a free round. There we go, back asleep. Woke up immediately. Panon, stop that. Right, freezing wind. Twice. Balzac is assured to go 2 times per turn, so... Woke up immediately. He's not a sleepy boy. Oh, Panon, please stop that. Freezing wind again. As long as he doesn't attack. Yikes! Goodbye, Panon. Come on, sword. I need you to work. No. Sleep. Super. Good rolls. First try Balzac 2 is great news. Wait a minute. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. No, Bray getting speed up. Yeah, that's fairly normal. Alright. Ragnar having 111 hit points at that point is bad. Transfer the magma staff to Crystal. Equip. I don't care. Eventually we'll equip our party, but not right. Right, so Alina, Balloon, Ragnar, and dun, dun, dun. I see dead people everywhere. Yo, hello GF0, hope you're having a good one. How are you doing, Kamasaba? Do not be misled by those splits. I'm comparing against averages. Oh yeah, this is a really good run, but it's nothing. It's not comparing against PB pace. I refuse to do so until we get past the Babel grind, and that is given that I know it's actually a good run. Otherwise, it would put myself a lot of pressure and I could be disappointed by how it turns out. Started DQ7 Reimagine. That's actually quite good. So, how do you find the game? Is it to your liking? Oh, I played DQ7 a lot of times. So far, really good. Oh, glad you enjoy it. Right, so the Fire Claw is Alina's strongest weapon. We will use it for the time being. She's behind her counter. Right, go. Hey GF0, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. You are officially amongst the MVP of the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I would agree with you. I do deserve a ton of subs. So come on, world, give them to me. But I know it will not happen. But that's fine. And thank you, those are very kind words. I appreciate that. I'm not a thief, you are. I see dead people everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh, I messed up. First answer is no, second answer is yes. So now they'll be keeping the second character in our stage. In this case, it's the Loon. So they grab the ghost. And put it in a jail. Or rather, they throw his corpse in the jail. Alright, so now we are on to Baker's Cave. Baker's Cave is a dangerous place. The encounter rate is low, so that could help us out, but this is not a guarantee that it will work out in our favor. Far from it. Most of the encounter there, if not all, have the potency to kill at least one party member. And if there's one left, we have to reset. There we go. So this is the A team, the team that will finish the game. Hopefully. Oh, this is starting rather bad. This is quite bad. Tyrannosaur focus fire. The Dragonette can do AoE attacks. Shame. At least it happened early. There's nothing like entering the place, going through it, and dying near Baker's room. Alright, take two. Like I said, at least it happened early. Still annoying, we'll be losing time, but... My best in this cave is actually 0 encounter. I've done that 3 times. So this is not today that it will happen. I now have 2 ideas for Dragon Warrior 4 bingo line for Natulu. If he even gets back to this game, that being said. Right, first floor was kind of good. Scary. Once again, we are supposed to be in the early 20s for this cave. So as you can guess, we are under level. That's not a severe case of under leveling, but that's still noteworthy. All right, not too bad. All that for a bronze amulet. Darn. Alright. Baker will always do the same thing in rotation. Snowstorm, attacking, building up his strength, and a massive crit. We need stop spell to hit. There we go. And then we switch over to defensive, and we hope that the Sword of Lethargy actually puts him to sleep. Increase number 1. Oh, Alina got shot. That's a bummer. So this will take a little bit more time. The main advantage against Baker is that at the very least the guy does not regen, not like Balzac 2 and Gideon. Okay, at this point I don't need to worry anymore about physical damage. There we go. Lost a little bit of time there because of the early death, but otherwise not too bad. Alina will be slightly behind, but it's probably the best character to lose in this fight. So the only thing is during the Metal Babel grind we might have a little bit harder time to kill stuff at the beginning, but that's the price to pay. As long as it was not Crystal, that's fine. Alright, I don't have the loon yet. We'll never get him back. But somehow the gods are kind enough to bring him back to the party as soon as we leave this place. $158. Yesterday I had 157. Alright, return back to Roseville. Not Rivertown. Nope. I pressed down 3 times. 2 times at the very least, so get me there. Stiletto earrings. Right, now we get a dragon mail and an iron mask for the pink guy. Everybody's equipped. Perfect. In, we revive Alina, and then we go to the place that I hate the most, where we are most likely to lose our run. Oh, no, I need to do something before. So this is a few seconds time loss. There we go. Why we do that? It's simple. Currently, the game, since they gave us back the loon, has recalculated the value of our levels. So the repel glitch is no more active, the repel bug, sorry. So we need to redo it all over again. So return back to Riverton. Cast repel, and we're set. Now, in retrospection, reviving Alina was probably not needed. But that's fine. Wow. So we need to climb the statue, the Colossus. They are... oh, bewildered. Sweet. There are two places we need to be afterwards. We need to grab the demon hammer and then climb to the top, where we'll be able to cross the water and reach Dire Palace. Oh, can always transfer the final key elsewhere. Give it to Christo, he's the key holder. Podokazor have the potential to be a very slow fight. They can attack twice per turn, but they will spend all of their time casting Heal Us. So it will be Heal Us, 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 Heal Us. Add nothing! That's what I thought would happen. Two poisoned, alright. I removed the poison. I removed the poison from the characters because I find that to be extremely annoying, not because it's dangerous. There's only one reason where I will not do so. It will be into the Ruler of Evil's palace, where it's not really useful. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're through. That works. The fact that Crystal got sniped is very annoying. Annoying. Yeah. Terribly so. But and yes, even if the Colossus move instead of us, that hurts us. Yes, I find poison to be that annoying. Alice, if we talk to any of the denizens here, will enter a fight because we don't have the Staff of Transform. Please don't go there. Thank you. So in these chests, there are two man-eater chests, one small medal and one Aeolus shield, which is what we are getting right now. Oh. So as we enter the throne room, we make sure to trample all of the floor around the all of the flowers around the throne because we are mean. Bah, bah, bah. Alright, so first of all, Iron Helmet to Tulun. Next, we transfer the Sword of Lethargy to Ragnar. Sword of Miracle. Go to Crystal. Magma Staff comes back to the hero. We equip everyone. Demon Hammer. There we go. Ragnar sword. Alina is geared, so we just need to worry about the Sword of Miracle here. And now we're on to kill Metal Babels. Another RNG wall, the last one of the run. Oh wait. Can we get the metal Babel on the top floor? That is a question. If we do, Bray will get the XP, so all need of grinding for him will be gone. In the script, we can find those kind fellow. We want to kill as many as possible. Each of them will net us 10,000 experience point. The first one will get us 2 levels. After that it will be 1 level per kills. Can we get at least 1? Doesn't look like it. Babel B is still around. A as well. C ran away. Crit? No crit. A shame. Right, so we met 5 Babel up to now. Oh. Babel D is still around. A as well. Can we hit at least one with the Demon Hammer? Yeah, we got one. 1 on 9. That's okay. Could be a better ratio though. So this will give us 2 levels. Maybe even 3 for Alina. That's fine. Like I said earlier, Alina was probably the best character to miss XP from Baker. Oh, that's a bad level for Crystal. Right now I got some very good levels. He went from being one of the lowest character to having the highest hit point pool, which is basically why we have him in the party to begin with, so all good there. Right. Ooh. Alina, can you crit one? No. Probable A is still around. B as well. We got one. Meh. Run away. Alright. 2 on 12. Or rather 2 on 9. Let's calculate what we need to kill and not what we met back. Because otherwise we'll be pretty depressed. Crystal is getting little hit point. Oh, still here. Come on, Demon Hammer, do your magic. No. I'll probably run away. No, he's still around. Alright, we got another shot. Yes. Alright, right now, hit it. Asleep? Yeah, we got a chance. 2. Yeah, we go. Nice sleep hit. Third one. Steady, steady, steady. One crystal needs better hit points. There we go. That will help a little bit. Yeah. And we go with Vivify. So he's already better than Chamo. Alright. So this is not the one we were targeting. But Alina crit the guy, so we're good. 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Better hit points. 6. Finally above 100 hit points. We'll be able to run away. Oh no! Crystal has committed a sin. So now the Beben bars will spam sweet breath. Oof, we're safe. Up with the fire breath. It's slow. Takes time. Yeah, good job. Hero ongoing fast is what we need. Oh, Metal Babel is around. Good. 5 people killed. Oh, about Metal Babel D is still around. No crit. C. Yes. D is still around. Good, we got it. 6. Hello? Oh! Oh, come on. Oh, dang. I was targeting the first group, so now we... Asleep? Nah. Bomber. Crit? Thank you! 7! Nice. Oh, that's another good level for him. Alright, we need at least one more. Oh, bomber, 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 bomber. Check it out. I'll land the crit. Metal Babel is around, Alina. Asleep. Nice. I think we're done. Let's go. Now, we do want to get another one until we get out, but this is not an absolute necessity. Casting Rob Magic before casting Fire Bane is pretty funny. Like, make sure that we have maximum MP just in case we don't have maximum MP. Right. So today, what will we transform into? I bet on a skeleton. Ah. We transformed into a Kedian. Oh, please. Ah. You might have noticed that I don't save. At that point, we are pretty much into YOLO strategy. So, if I die on the way to Esterk or at Esterk, yeah, the run is very, very dead. And it's a possibility, let's be honest with ourselves. We don't want that to happen, but it can happen. On the way to Westerk, we'll be fighting Dragon Riders, and otherwise we'll run away from fight. We don't have a very tough party right now at 214. Could be better in terms of hit points, definitely. So this is, I would say, a little bit scary, probably. Nice crit, good job. And he's asleep, excellent. That's what I feared. But anyway, there's still a lot of stuff that can happen until we get to the end of the game, so let's not be afraid. This run can very well PB still. Ah, good games. Oh wow. Please? Wow. CC's not dead. Ah, finally asleep. All right. Nice crit. We want to see that often. Could you please stop casting beat? Ah, oh boy. Yeah, this one is dead. Alina, please. Bring us to victory. Alina, please. Ah. Please crit. I need crits. Come on, Alina. Crit. Crit. This is not the first time that this happens to me. It's sad, but that's the way it goes. Fact is, he sniped Crystal early. He could have hit Ragnar or Alina and that would not be so bad. But yeah, Crystal taken out of the fight that early is usually a very bad sign. Also, take note that it was a gamble, since I went in without heal. So that's another very rough thing. But I'm sad, but I'm not terribly disappointed. This run was pretty much on pace with what I was doing. It still had the potential to PB, but that's the game for you. sending you over to the LCC is currently playing Age of Empire 2, so that would be a great change of pace. As for me, thank you very much. Despite the bad ending, this has been a very fun run and a very fun stream. So next week we go in full. There'll be optimally 3 days of streaming, maybe 2. So stay tuned for more. Until then, have a good one everyone. Bye bye.